Welcome to the live Strizim. Did you see the nominees for Game of the Year? I did not. What are they? How you doing though, Dolphin? Silk Song, Claire Obscure, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, DK Bonanza, Hades 2. It is most likely going to be between Silk Song, Claire Obscure, and DK. I don't think Hades 2 is winning. I loved Hades 1, but Hades 2 does not have the same power as Hades 1, I will say. DK is nowhere near. Bro, you're talking about a game that is better than Astrobot by a country mile. And Astrobot won. What is, I mean, like, well, okay, obviously you have personal biases for Claire Obscure, but, you know. You know, by that logic, neither does Silk Song, right? Granted, I think Silk Song is probably winning over DK. And I think Claire Obscure probably is too. If I had to pick. DK isn't winning. I don't think it is. But I knew it was going to be there. It deserved that at least. I wouldn't say it's nowhere near. You know what I mean? Like, again, Astrobot won. And DK's a better platformer. It just is. Like, by facts. Like, it just is. It's not really even a personal bias thing. Like, there's just more to it. I think there's a decent chance that Silk Song wins. Just based on vibes. But, yeah, it could definitely be Claire Obscure. I think it's definitely there. Like, it's definitely those two for sure. This year was just stacked. Yeah, I agree with that. Bum, bum, ba-dum. All right. Anyways, let's see. I definitely think it'll be between Silk Song and Claire Obscure. That's my take on the whole thing. I would pick Silk Song over DK, even though I am a huge DK fan. I think Silk Song was a great game, and it kind of did something for gaming that I think we needed right now. Like, in the gaming landscape as a whole, I think what Silk Song did is a pretty big deal. Obviously, Claire Obscure is too, from what I understand about the game. But for such a hyped up game to release at like a $20 price point, small indie team, right? It's not a big name. Well, it's funny because like it is not, like, it's still an indie game. Like, it just is. Yet it's so popular. Like, I think that's the thing that's kind of getting me about Silk Song. Like, it means so much that such a small team could end up becoming this big, right? So that would be my theory. I think Silk Song is slightly more likely, personally, but That's a big slightly. I think from what I've heard of Clair Obscure, it definitely deserves it. To me, Silksong is more of like a gaming, like, monument as a whole that we've made it to this point with an indie game, you know? And again, they could have charged a whole ass $60 price tag for that game, and nobody would have batted an eye. You know? I bet people would have been happy with it. They would have been like, fair enough. How much content's in the game? It's got more content than most of these $70 games, right? And still, you know? So that's the way I see it. Anyways, let's fight Matt. So, Matt, honestly, I am so glad to say this was one of the easiest lines I've had to make in the late game. One of the easiest lines I've had to make in the late game is this fight. And this fight looks insane! There's a lot of freaking strong mons here. Dragapult outspeeds literally everything in my box. Even my own Dragapult does not outspeed his. This is a Choice Scarf Dracavish with only Vicious Rend. There is no water immunities in this game. Nothing gets water absorbed. So you just have to deal with this bullcrap. There's a Mega Gyarados with Dragon Dance. Calm Mind Raikou, which I had nothing for. That could switch in. Kartana is just really freaking strong and can Beast Boost Sweep. Mamoswine can set up Stealth Rocks. There's so much that can go wrong here. But I think my specific box has one answer to every single one of these mons. Specifically one answer to every one of these. There is some bad RNG that could go down. But this is the team that we're rocking. You're just simply better than him. So true. Alright. So we are rocking Black Belt Infernape. Citrus Berry Dragapult. Life Orb. Magic Guard Clef, meaning it does not take Life Orb damage. An Oranberry Turtonator. You might be thinking, why not a Citrus Berry? I'll get to it. I'll explain in the battle. Shiinotic with a Pearson Berry. Pearson Berry is very important here. It cannot be a Lumberry because I'm switching this in on Raikou's Scald. And I'm okay with getting burned. I'm not okay with getting confused. So if I equip a Lumberry, then it'll proc on the Scald burn. And then I won't have a way to heal confusion from a Signal Beam. So I need a Pearson Berry specifically, not a Lum. Shiftry is here to be sacked if I need to, in case we get really bad RNG. To be honest. To be honest. And yeah, we're going to see some big dickening from Shiinotic in this fight. That's all I'm going to say. So something really funny about this line is that I literally, front to back, can do this line, baiting every single thing mon by mon. If we look at this team, we are going to be taking on each mon in order of this team based on Switch and AI. And I'll explain. So, Mamoswine comes out. This thing has Stealth Rocks. We cannot let this thing have Stealth Rock. It also has a Focus Sash. So most things cannot get rid of this thing before Stealth Rocks go up. Except for Infernape. Infernape has Fake Out, boom. Then we overheat to kill. He's going to click Ice Shard because he sees that I fast kill him. That's fine. We do be a fire type. I don't know if y'all knew this, but fire resists ice. What can I say? I'm just smart like that. No Stealth Rocks for him. This is going to be Dracavish. Because Dracavish sees a fast kill on Infernape with Vicious Rend because it's holding a Choice Scarf. Dracavish outspeeds my Infernape with the Choice Scarf. So we have to switch to MV Karma, who, if we take a quick little gander at this calculator here, you might be thinking, well, Dracavish can one-shot a crap ton of resistances with a Vicious Rend. No way I can swap in on Dragapult and not risk a crit, right? We live a Vicious Rend crit max roll by 2 HP. So Dragapult is a safe switch in. He does resist, but Dragapult is not the bulkiest mon out there. No crit. That's good for later in case we need to steer. We are dropping a Draco on his head. This always kills. We outspeed even the Choice Scarf Dracovish. That's just how fast Pult is. Out comes Dragapult. His Dragapult outspeeds my Dragapult. And will kill me. With either Shadow Ball or Dragon Darts here. We are hoping for Dragon Darts. If we get Dragon Darts, this is the freest fight of all time. If we get Shadow Ball, we need him to not crit or Spadef drop. We're switching to Clef. This is the first RNG check. Everything else is consistent up to this point. Easy! We win the 50-50, and now I think we got this fight on lockdown. There's still a little bit of bad RNG that could happen later, but we're winning this fight. We're not going to get swept, and that's what matters, even if we have to sack something. We are Life Orb boosting Moonblast for a guaranteed kill here. Even if he crits and Spadef drops me here, it does not matter. With a Life Orb, you gon' get murked. Kartana comes out. Kartana is really freaking strong. But because we did not get Shadow Balled, it is impossible for it to Sacred Sword. But this is exactly why we had the Oranberry on Turtonator. Because if Clef got hit by Shadow Ball by Dragapult on the switch-in originally, then I would have been brought low enough to where Sacred Sword could have seen kill on Clef here. And if he clicked Sacred Sword on the 1 in 3 chance, it's a 1 in 3 chance for Sacred Sword. Well, it's actually less than that because it's like a roll either way. If he clicked Sacred Sword on the Turtonator switch, I could technically die to 2 max rolls. But I'm running an Oranberry because the Oranberry brings me out of the 2 max roll range and still will bait a guaranteed kill from Raikou that comes after Turtonator. So that way it never sees Calm Mind. Anyway, that's why I ran the Oranberry. But it doesn't matter because we got pretty lucky. Because if we ran the Citrus Berry, we would have healed too much HP, and then that would have led Raikou to having a chance to click Calm Mind, and that ruins my entire strat. Flamethrower. Sacred Sword comes out. Oranberry heals me, just not too much to a point where he does not click Scald here. Raikou comes out. I believe this is guaranteed Scald. Yes, because he did not click Sacred Sword. This is never Thunderbolt. It's always guaranteed Scald. Which is good, because I was just feel a little bit worried about Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt Paralysis on a Shiinotic switch. Scald Burn is a little bit easier to deal with. In case you couldn't tell, we are swapping to Shiinotic. Now, here's the RNG check. I think if he gets enough RNG bullcrap, we could actually lose this 1v1. In turn, making the get... Wow. Wow! Okay. That was pretty bad. Crit Scald on the Water Gem turn, by the way, which is terrible. Crit Signal Beam, I don't think can kill me even after Burn Chip. So I need to Spore this turn. Okay, that was really bad RNG. That makes this 1v1 a million times harder. Okay. The fact that it was the crit on the water gem turn, too. That's so bad. Plus the burn. Okay, whatever. Don't worry about it. We're going to move on. I think we still win this 1v1. So, I've worked out this 1v1 so many ways in my head. I think I understand the turn order here. First of all, there's no way that this Raikou can avoid sleep. It doesn't have an item or anything that stops it. What is this thing's item again? I already forgot. As a water gem, I'm dumb. Yes. So he basically has no item at this point. We are sporing. Okay. We are now strength sapping, which should heal me just about to full HP, if not completely just full HP. Confusion could have been pretty bad there. We have a Pearson Berry equipped for Confusion. So no matter what, because it was guaranteed Scald, we were always getting that first Spore off. And it's true, that was the worst turn possible for me just now, was crit plus burn. The worst possible turn that could have happened to me on that switch just happened, and we would have been fine to click the Spore. Because of the Pearson Berry. We're strength sapping. In my head, in realistic scenarios, I was planning on moonblasting there. This makes things very scary because now he can Calm Mind after waking up. I think I just need to make progress. I'm really hoping for a Moonblast Attack drop. If I just get one Moonblast Attack drop, I think I win this 1v1 100% of the time, easily. Nice. That's good. That's good. We got one extra sleep turn. I think here we spam Spore. No Spatak drop, unfortunately. Grass Knot does do slightly more damage, but Moonblast has a 30% chance to lower Spatak, which helps this 1v1 immensely. And both are a guaranteed 4-shot anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Let's see. It's 3 sleep turns, right? Can he have one more? I always forget this. I think I do just spam Spore here, though. Alright. I should have gone for another Moonblast. Maybe the Burn Chip will put him into a range where he'll go for an attack over Calm Mind. Probably not, though. He'll probably Calm Mind here. Okay. That's actually good for us. We still have the Pearson Berry. No confusion. That's good. That's good. Okay, we got the Spore. Now, Strength Sap, it's important to note, will heal less as time goes on. How much does this Burn Tick do? Not okay, that did 12. How much does Signal Beam Crit do? Signal Beam Crit does too much. Okay, we do have to Strength Sap again. This Burn Chip is doing more to me than I expected it to. It's really just because of that starting crit. Without the crit, I was planning on going for an early Moonblast. Wait, no. I think I'm thinking about this wrong. Wait. Well, no. Because he could wake up the second turn. But I want him to go for Signal Beam rather than Calm Mind. Calm Mind is what makes this scary. Let me think. I'd be risking a crit if I Moonblast. I'm risking a Wake Up into crit. Strength Sap will heal me to almost full, from what I understand. Strength Sap's really OP. I'm gonna Strength Sap one more time. No. I'm Moonblasting! We're risking the crit. He also has to wake up. Yes! Okay. That was really good RNG. That's attack drop. Alright. At 78, I do live burn plus non-crit, right? At this point, crit Signal Beam is just always killing me. Yeah. We have to risk this. He could stay asleep this turn too, so that's another some extra bit of RNG in my favor. The unfortunate thing about this is that if I do get crit off Signal Beam here, it means that we also have to sack Shiftry to Gyarados, which would suck ass. Okay, most likely, though, I'm going to be able to get the Strength Sap off. And because of the Spatak drop, I can play this much slower now. I'm not nearly as scared about Calm Mind anymore. But we can't do anything but just click Strength Sap. Oh, let's freaking go. We're insane. Alright, give me, like, almost full HP, please. Oh my god, Strength Sap's such an OP move. Okay. I think now he has to guaranteed wake up, right? So I think we may as well just click Spore. Fudge! I keep getting my sleep turns mixed up. Okay. It's a bit of a throw, but I think it's fine. That's fine. We've made enough progress, and because we've lowered his attack by 1, now he's at neutral. So this isn't nearly as scary as it could have been. I should still kill with 3 more Moon Blasts. Alright, we go for 1 for sure. Nice. Very, very good. Okay, I think I'm going to Grass Knot here, because I think I might actually be able to see kill. Do I slow Strength Sap? I do want to be at more HP for Gyarados. Shiinotic can actually chain kill here. That's the Deathless line. But with bad RNG, I need to sack Shiftry. Let's see. I have plenty of PP. I'm not worried about that. The extra attack drop is really good. I still live a crit, so there's no real reason to Strength Sap yet. Do I live Waterfall crit after the Burn Chip is my real question. I definitely don't live Hit of Raikou into Waterfall crit, that's for sure. I think I have to risk the crit on Gara, honestly. Because, yeah, otherwise I'm just sacking anyway. Granted, Shiinotic's definitely a better mon than Shiftry, but still. Is this Strength Sap, or is this not? Could get a first turn wake up. I could Spore. I think I'm gonna Moonblast, because I don't think Moonblast kills. If it does kill, I guess that's fine. I could just risk a crit. I think I needed to not to kill there. Oh, never mind. It was probably a roll. Okay, this is relatively okay, because I could just risk a crit. So, from what I understand about this Gyarados, I think, because it's pre-Mega'd right now, Shiinotic does really well into this thing. It'll always click Waterfall. After Mega Evolving, actually, could he click D-Dance here? I think he can click D-Dance, because he doesn't see a kill. Either way, I do think that I want to Strength Sap here immediately. Because Shiinotic has... It can 100% D-Dance. Okay, thank you. Because of D-Dance, Strength Sap is very safe. It heals me to full. And it lowers his attack stat, making Dragon Dance a non-threat. That's just flat-out progress for me because I heal. And, I mean, the speed buff doesn't really matter. Unless I get, like, atrocious RNG. I think we always Strength Sap here. The reason why we don't want to Spore is because of Effect Spore. If he Waterfalls and my Effect Spore procs, then we make no progress. No matter what, Strength Sap is guaranteed progress as long as he doesn't Waterfall crit me right now. Don't flinch, don't crit. Ah! Don't flinch! No! Okay, that's really bad. Well, it just means we got a sack shifter. It is what it is. Damn! That's unlucky. Alright, well, it is what it is. Is there any way I can get out of this without sacking? At the very least, now he can never Dragon Dance. Let's see. So something else that I'm a little bit worried about is Shiftry potentially not being able to get an attack off. Oh, I guess I could Sucker Punch. Yeah, Sucker Punch is actually consistent. I'm a little bit worried about Gyarados Dragon Dancing on Vasquez. Can it do that? Well, if he sees a kill on Vasquez, he won't. But he won't. That's the problem. Vasquez has a Miracle Seed. I can definitely lose. Also 100% unfortunate I didn't get an Effect Spore proc. There's a chance I might need to sack Old Bag if we get really bad RNG. You can't get Effect Spore proc? No, we can. Mold Breaker only works for immunities. Okay. I actually kind of would have been okay with the defense drop there. Because then I could have Sucker Punched, he would have seen kill. Either way, I'm Energy Balling here. I'm really worried about Dragon Dance. Okay. Whew! Don't flinch. I actually don't even think it mattered if it did flinch, because I could have Sucker Punched. Okay, we're out. GG. Because now Infernape outspeeds. Outspeeds and kill with CC. Fake Out plus CC is guaranteed. We could have Sucker Punched there because we have the black belt for this exact scenario. Fake Out plus Close Combat is almost guaranteed OHKO. Technically there's rolls where I could not kill. So I could have just Sucker Punched. If he flinched here. But yeah, Mold Breaker only works on abilities like Levitate. Or like, immunity abilities. So, it would proc Effect Spore. But it would, like, for example, if it was using, like, Earthquake on, like, my Hydreigon, who has Levitate, it would hit that. Alright, Vasquez. Technically, I wonder if I could do a pivot here. Probably not. Not a consistent pivot. Let's see. Because as long as I could switch on Crunch guaranteed, technically this could still be deathless. Yeah, it's 50-50, Crunch or Waterfall here. It could also technically be EQ. Does Maya live every attack? No. I think we definitely just have to sack. It is what it is. Well, that's what we were planning on. That's why we brought Vasquez in the first place. It is what it is. It's a bit unfortunate, though, because this was actually a pretty easy fight. We just got really bad RNG. It's funny because, like, all the RNG after the crit plus burn was actually good RNG in my favor. But then, it's just that beginning damage really ruined my entire line. But it's fine. That's the whole reason why we brought Shifter in the first place, so don't worry about it. I may as well Energy Ball just in case there's some weird AI thing where he could click Dragon Dance. The Sucker Punch damage didn't matter at this point anyway. Alright, we Fake Out plus CC. And that is GG. Whew. Pretty consistent line. I wonder what his chances were of Dragon Dancing on Shiftry there. I really did not even think it was possible for Shiinotic. I kind of threw is the main problem. I should have probably Strength Sapped instead of clicking Moonblast on Raikou. So I would have been at more health. Yeah. In most scenarios, Shiinotic actually 1v1'd both. Like it chain kills Raikou and Gyarados. But it is what it is. We got Waterfall Flinch. Definitely unfortunate we also didn't get the Effect Spore. But whatever. Whatever. Shiftry was a pretty trash mon anyway. It did have Chlorophyll and Solar Blade, but what can you do? At this point, we've given up on going least deaths, so we're doing what we can to make it through. There shouldn't be any more fights in here, right? Nah. We're free! We're free! Freedom! So I'm assuming that we get a bunch of new encounters now, right? Sure, I might need your help on some of this. So I know that there's some routes in here that we're supposed to like, in these water routes that we're supposed to like save for like the roamers or whatever. And Pasquez is dead. You need to delay like 126 plus, I believe it is. Is that like every water route? Pretty much. Damn. I guess it makes sense though, right? Because I think you're like, can you technically like encounter the roamers infinitely? So you basically like just keep rolling until you get a really good roamer. Pretty good fight though overall. It was a really easy line to make. At the very least, I'm glad that I didn't lose Shiinotic because, if I lost Shiinotic, I probably needed to also sack Shiftry in order to guarantee not losing Fernape. Okay, so what is up with this? So this is a double. So 126 plus I need to avoid. So what is 124 then? I assume some water encounters. I'm still mad that I got Shiftry. We got the Aqua Hideout encounter. Yes, sir. I bet I'm one of the very few runners that actually gets that encounter. That's so hype. We have a 50-50 between Bruxish and Overquill for surfing. We have about a 5% chance for Armaldo. I already have Slowbro, so I think that dupes out both Slowking and Slowbro. Tentacruel is a decent mon. Bruxish. Dragalge without adaptability sounds pretty bad, I feel like. But I could be wrong. It's flip turn at level 1, not by further though. So can I technically like delay this route too? Like can I pick and choose which routes I want to take? Am I technically free to delay as much as I want? Like, can I encounter these roamers on Route 124 as well, is my question, really. Because I feel like these encounters are not, like, necessary. Like, there's nothing here that's, like, absolutely insane. I think, if anything, I'd love Armaldo. Because I think it should 50-50, for... It should 50-50 for shell armor, right? Or battle armor. Oh, it's just 100% battle armor. Ooh, protect as well. Although, I'd have to scale for that. That's cringe. Pretty good leech life user. Ooh, it'll have rapid spin too, won't it? Yeah, that's good. Armaldo would be pretty good, but that's pretty unlikely. Shero, can I get a confirm on that? Can I get roamers in any route, basically? Or does it have to specifically be Route 126 and beyond? We don't get Moss Deep no matter what, obviously. Because we gotta get the Cub Fu. Route 125, there's some ice types here. I feel like Avalug's not bad. I don't remember all the roamer routes, but I know you can delay as many as you can. So what you're saying is that I don't need to grab 124. I don't know, man. I'm looking at this encounter pool and I'm like, this feels kind of mid. Unless Bruxish is way more insane than I think. To be fair, Overquill is probably really good, right? Overquill... You'd have to get the 50-50 in Tim, though. An Exploder. Unfortunately, I think I missed Toxic. Toxic would have been amazing on it. 72. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Like, this moveset's fine. I don't like Gunk, though, honestly. I hate Gunk as, like, its main move. I guess I could teach it Poison Jab, probably. It's not that bad. Bruxish. Oh, Dazzling's actually kind of interesting. I don't know how AI sees Dazzling. I assume it just doesn't click prio moves. I mean, both those abilities seem pretty good. Strong Jaw and Dazzling. What is Bruxish's stats looking like? Bruxish. Very mid. It does give me a good physical attacking psychic type though, which is pretty solid. Man, I don't know. I mean, Overkill's also a dark type. But it's a poison dark type. Like, I already have Drapion and Muk. Like, do I really need another poison dark type? I mean, poison dark's a great type combo, don't get me wrong, but like, what? $110, $111. Have I? I feel like I've already gotten 110. Am I crazy? I already got this. Do people actually delay 110 in the early game? That's insane. What? That's bonkers. They don't? Oh, you mean like these are the only routes that can be roamed? Like, these are the only routes that you can get roamers. Is that what you're saying? I thought it could actually be any route. Like I said, I know nothing about this game. I'm sorry. $111. Got this encounter too. What the hell? This is such an odd route to be a roamer route as well. This is the sand, isn't it? What the fudge? It's usually the 120 plus routes that get delayed. Okay, wait. I just want to... I'm sorry if I'm asking too many questions. I want to 100% confirm. Can I get an absolute confirmation that... My question is, can you encounter roamers anywhere on the map? Or are these routes that you're saying the only routes you can get roamers? Like, I don't care what's meta. I just want to know what's possible. So 117. This is so weird. These are such specific routes. Oh. Are all roamer routes. Those are the only routes you can encounter them. I see what you're saying. I think I see what you're saying. So, basically, yes. Anywhere from this point on, you can get them anywhere. Because you're saying 117 through 134, which is all the remaining routes. I see what you're saying. So basically, yes, this encounter that I'm thinking about getting right now, I can technically do the roamer there. Yeah, this is hard. I do need a new Intimidator now that frickin'... Now that freaking Gyarados is dead. And Bruxish wouldn't be so bad either, I feel like. But god, Poison Point Overquote would be such a miss. It really would. Like, I honestly don't know what Poison Point Overquote could bring to the table that Drapion and Muck don't already. I guess be an Explosion mod, but Muck already does that too. Oh wait, I shouldn't even look at Moss Deep. Alright, I think I got the idea. So I could delay... I'm really wondering if, like, there's more encounters that I actually want to consider legitimately encountering. Like, I could see encountering Cloyster. Cloyster sounds pretty good. Then again, though, I think at this point I might have to scale Icicle Spear, which would be so bad. Ugh, I would. That's so terrible. I'm kind of just looking around at this point. Scyther! Yo, Score Bunny though? Could you imagine pulling Score Bunny or Reboot? That'd be insane. I feel like this is an encounter route, right? Like, I feel like all of these encounters are good. Every single one of them. Like, there actually is not a miss here. Talonflame's probably the biggest miss, and that is also still, like, a really fast fire type, you know? Maybe Pinsir's the biggest miss, but I assume you get Mega Pinsir. I'm sure it's pretty good. Maybe you can't get Swift Swim on Ludicolo. Yeah, Rain Dish Ludicolo would definitely be a miss, that's for sure. If only I could catch a second Gyarados, bruh. The 120 plus routes that get delayed. Score Bunny might be a miss? You think so? What? There's no way. Unless Pyro Ball is not 100 accuracy. It might not be, actually. But I figured since Overheat got buffed to 100, Pyro Ball might too, right? It gets U-turn. Fast U-turn. If Pyro Ball is not 100 accuracy in this game, then yeah, it's probably debatably a miss. Yeah, because you can't risk missing Pyro Ball, it's so bad. You have to run like wide lens all the time. And even then, it's not like you can have a 1% chance to miss. I don't see it getting updated. That is pretty bad then. You don't get Laboro, so it feels really meh. Listen, if Pyro Ball was 100 accuracy, it'd be insane. Super fast, Blaze pre-damaging, sounds ridiculous. Cinderace is quite a bit faster than Infernape even, and Infernape already outspeeds most of this game. Blaze Pyro Ball would hit harder than Overheat from Infernape, because Infernape doesn't get Blaze in this game. But again, that's semantics because it wouldn't matter if Pyro Ball didn't get updated. See, I agree, basically, is what I'm saying. Anyway, that's very unlikely. Most likely, it'll be something else. Alright, so I think 127 is definitely an encounter route. Like, we just pull this encounter, because there's a lot of good options here. A lot of stuff here that I can see being really useful. Sutopolis I probably pull. Ferroseed sounds really good. Oh, dude. Grovai. Wait a minute. I can get Durant if I level creep. It'd be a 50... Well, it's not really a 50-50. It's basically guaranteed Durant, let's be real. It's like a 1 in 5 to get Grovile if I level creep. I really want Grovile, though. Grovile would be really good. Can I get Durant somewhere else to, like, dupe it out? Because I actually would really love Sceptile. No, it's only in Sutopolis. That's so bad. I'd probably still pull it and go for it, TBH. Because I think that Sceptile, like, is, like, the only fast grass type. Right? I feel like Sceptile could theoretically be really good in E4. Because I'm assuming Wallace is still the champion, right? Solar Beam and Solar Blade, this could be really good in Sun. Did you pull Safari already? I did, that's where I got my Shiinotic. It was so unfortunate, bro. I was so hopeful for a grass starter, and then I got Shiinotic. Granted, Shiinotic did just carry me in that fight, but... Yeah, I got Shiinotic right here. I wonder how good my Lodic is. I keep seeing it. Oh, we should just be able to teach Leaf Storm. It's level 40, and Grovile. Where is Grovile? Oh, Grovile starts at level 75. That's so cringe. What does Grovile get? I guess it'd have Detect, so that's good at least, but... Yeah, that would kind of suck. So you would just literally have to scale Leaf Storm. But I feel like, honestly, if you're using it for E4, one scale for a move is not that bad. Like, if it's going to be an E4 mon. Kinda cool that it gets Fast Synthesis. Granted, it's not a very bulky mon, so I don't know how good this is gonna be. Okay, but it gets Grass Whistle, though. I wonder how good, frickin'... Hell, Petalil is also there, like... Theoretically, couldn't Lilligant be, like, not bad? I don't know, it's probably cringe. Because you don't get set up, so it doesn't get Quiver or, whatever the frick the counterpart is for the Hisuian version. I do be getting CC, though, hold on. Yeah, this thing's honestly probably really cringe. I mean, hey, if we don't pull Grovile, we get the Wall of Silence. Bro, Hustle would be so bad. Oh my god. But First Impression's really good. Swarm would actually be really good. You could pre-damage Swarm First Impression. That sounds pretty good. I just don't want Hustle. Through 134. I kind of like this round. Am I crazy? Guaranteed Zorua? For Zoroark. You could pre-level... I don't know how good Zoroark is in this game. How does illusion work? I've been curious about this for a while. How the hell does AI see illusion? Like, does it... Because it goes based off calcs, not by typing. So, like, does it just ignore the illusion? Because theoretically, it should still look at the calcs of the mon that's out. Or does it use the calcs of the stats of the mon that it's illusioning? It's really interesting. There's some good-ass encounters. What the fudge? Aerodactyl sounds insane. 30% arrow? See, here's where it comes tricky. Because I could grab my encounter right now, and if I get Bruxish, then I dupe out Bruxish for this encounter pool. Making it a 1 in 3 for arrow. But it's like way more likely for arrow than the other, because 30% chance. Arrow sounds really good. Realistically, we probably just don't even grab encounters until, like, we need them. All these freaking ghost types by fishing, what the hell? You honestly probably just don't even get the Pacific Log encounter. I heard that Gengar's not that good. Do you not get Mega Gengar? I assume you don't. If you can get Mega Gengar, I don't see why it would be bad. Anyway, where's Hisui and Gudra? I've been waiting on Hisui and Gudra, bruh. Route 123. This is just a grass encounter, flat out. We got the magnet pull for it. Oh, coulda. Or you get Mawile, which is probably fine. I'm assuming you can get Mega Maw. It'd be really silly if you couldn't. Shoal Cave Gudra. What encounter are we at? Right now, I am considering if we should get Route 124. I think I'm leaning towards not getting it, saving it for a potential roamer later. Because I don't think any of these encounters are necessarily that great. I think Armaldo is probably the best. Did you get Safari? I did get Safari. Why did Shiro... Why did you both ask this? What is so relevant about Safari at this specific point of the game? That's where I got Shinonic from the Safari. I don't think these encounters are that great. Overcoat, we'd have to roll Intimidate. Bruxish, I feel like he's just kind of mid no matter what. The thing that's best about Bruxish is duping stuff out for later. And hear me out, bro. Hear me out, Silence. If we level creep and repel manip, we have effectively a 4 in 5 chance of Durant. Hey, yo! Durant E4! Has anybody brought Durant to E4? Hold on. Hold on. $100 if you manage to do it. Hold on. Oh, kurr. Alright. Durant is secondary to Probopass, though, alright? I'm gonna bring Durant and Probopass! Mono Steel? Yeah, we're gonna Mono Steel the E4. Oh, shoot. Lots of considerations here. Shoot, Aerodactyl's over here, too. Wait. Is that 2 Aerodactyl areas at 30%? Wait, no, I'm tripping. That's the one I was looking at. I thought there was one where he was level 80. There is! Oh my god, there's 2 routes where he's 30% chance. Wait, that's OP as hell. I probably just pull this, right? Route 126? I think I definitely pull 126. That feels like a given. Granted, Sharpedo would be rough. Maybe I could pull somewhere else to dupe out Sharpedo. Can I see the box for a sec? Yeah. Is everything in this box? These detect mons as well. That's a pretty good box. That's a pretty good box. Durant would look mighty fine in there. It really would, wouldn't it? Hold on. I'm just saying I could level creep my wait. No! It's too late. No, I should have kept it under leveled. Damn. Jokes aside, you got 3 strong steel mons. Probably doesn't help. Other than having a bug. Realistically, I was probably gonna go for it anyway. Because, well, first of all, it'd be funny if I got Durant. But second, I don't like any of these other encounters in Sootopolis. And I think, honestly, my best bet is going for the 1 in 5 chance for for Grovyle. Because I feel like Sceptile could theoretically be an E4 mon. I think it's theoretically a 1 in 5 chance for Grovyle, yeah. Which, I mean, you know, 20% chance isn't so bad. Because we've already duped out Beedrill. And with Repel Manipping, all these are basically out of the question. I think Ferrosuit would be really good, but it's too unlikely for me to get that. Unless I Magnet Pull. Actually not terrible if I Magnet Pull. But I don't know. I think we delay this next route for sure, because I'm really only looking at, like, The potentials are like Tentacruel, Bruxish, Overquill. Armaldo would be good, but it's too unlikely. Oh shoot. I guess I gotta actually make a team, huh? Alright, we got a double here. Oh god, Electric Surge. And then Grassy Surge? What the fudge? What is this fight? What is this fight? The fudge? We're dealing with changing terrains. Oh, this thing's got rising voltage? Oh my god. I should be able to combust a nut into Iron Ball. Debate fast kill from Pincurchin. And I think because he sees a kill with voltage, he shouldn't go for... Oh, he could definitely go for Muddy Water though, that's an actual issue. Yeah, Iron Ball doesn't make Yanmega slow enough. What about my man Daunt? No way. It's just enough! Wait, that's actually insane. Because with an Iron Ball, I should be 49 speed. AI sees speed ties as them being faster, right? Oh my god. So it should only see specifically Rising Voltage, Fast Kill into Iron Ball Crawdon. Insane. And then that would allow me to switch into a ground type. Because again, I don't think he can self-destruct. If he sees a kill with something else. At least I really hope that he can't. Because otherwise I'm screwed. Map Block. That's one of those moves that I just do not understand how it works. Map Block. Protects the user's team from physical or special category moves, but not status moves. It only works on the first turn the user is in battle. I see. But it doesn't have priority. Right. Is it the whole side? The user's team. Right. Okay. So we have to use something that's faster than Gren. Can this kill with a life orb? Damn, I outspeed by 3 speed points. That's crazy. With a life orb. Aw, that's so sad. We barely don't do enough. But I mean, he'll see a fast kill on Daunt. Oh, but I need to not... Okay, I see the issue here. Okay, well, he shouldn't go for Map Block anyway, because... I mean, I guess I checked the AI document for Map Block. Hold on. Mat Block. There ain't nothing on that move. Screw it then. They said this move is so relevant, I'm not even gonna put it in here. Wait, do we have a new level cap? Oh my god, we might. Let's go! 85 is pretty hefty, actually. Put on some music. This is double, right? Yes, yes, yes. I think that's definitely going to be a Crawdaunt lead. I'm going to see in a sec. We are now leveling things up. Goat pass? Yeah. Yeah, we're really reaching endgame here, huh? Endgame ass level cap. I wish I didn't level up Ted Tonate, so I could keep something that could potentially magnet pull while still being underneath cap. For like potential, I don't know, bullcrap. I'm still blown away at how much I've used this Basket Legion considering it sucks ass. Mold Breaker, 0 attack, 0 speed. Just how good a ghost type is though, huh? I think I could safely assume this is the Tate and Liza level cap. I think I actually will have the opportunity to get Mega Magnetrix soon. It's so funny, I was considering sacking Magnetrix so many times and it's still here. I thought this thing would be dead by now. I haven't actually used Morgan Fan in a long time. Morgan Fan carried me so much in the early game though. Oh, Scooter. I was pretty satisfied with Shiinotic's role in that last fight. Really shows how OP Strength Sap and Spore is as a combo. It really should have 1v1'd, I mean 1v2'd. Should have gotten a chain kill, but to be fair, I probably still could have. I just should have clicked Strength Sap on Raikou, I think. Yeah, especially since I got so many Spatak drops. I think I was just so worried about double crit. But that was so unrealistic. I probably should have Strength Sapped. Whatever. I want them all. We ain't got new moves for anybody, bro. I think we'll also be able to get Mega Medicham coming up. Alright. So on to the fights with now reinvigorated level caps. I should probably put in my megas at this point. Control F, Lop. Let's see. Lopunny Mega. With Scrappy. Absol. Mega. Even though Magic Guards shouldn't matter for Calcs, but whatever. I think that's my only Mega now that Beedrill's dead, huh? Yeah, for now. I just put Magic Guard instead of Magic Bounce, whatever, who cares? The stats are the same, are different, that's what matters. Alright, so Dawn should always only bait fast kill from Grass Knot. So Gren should be spamming Grass Knot into Daunt. I think theoretically the correct play. Well, I guess it makes more sense to kill this side since there's less things going on. Life Orb, Steel Gem, Focus Sash on Clowitzer 2, Electric Trim and Assault Vest. Okay. So I guess the big questions here are, what can kill this? Most likely just Ursaluna. In grassy terrain, technically, I'm a little bit nervous. Does Luna die to Gren? It actually does, from Grass Knot of all things. What the hell? That's a beefy boy. Alright, so there goes that idea. What can kill Pincurchin? Oh, but it actually only kills... Okay, this is actually interesting. Grass Knot will only kill Ursaluna. Oh wait, never mind, I'm tripping. I'm actually just tripping. Yeah, with Grassy Terrain it's even worse. I was gonna say it only kills while the Grassy Terrain's up. Not just make it even worse. Okay. Alright, something needs to be able to kill Pincurchin, and also... What a Life Orb. So Earth Power does kill, but I'm 100% confident that Grass Knot definitely kills Seisme. Damn, this is unfortunate. The fact that Luna dies to Grass Knot makes this really complicated. Is something like... Okay, let's get into Rillaboom at least. Maybe I can FOE ball a little bit. We definitely want Rillaboom to come out while Crawdon's still out is the thing. And I think that's impossible if we can't kill Pincurchin. This is complicated. Because yeah, again, we just flat out can't kill Pincurchin in one hit. Unless it's Ursaluna. Or we explode, and we're not gonna explode. Okay, but with a life orb... Nah. Screw this Pincurchin, man. With a life orb. Bro, is this just something I'm gonna have to accept? Like, this sucks. Maybe with Rock Wrecker. Rock Gem Rock Wrecker. Yes, sir. Let me stop. I mean, I could try taking out the left side first, but it just feels so unrealistic, you know? I just gotta get past 3 trainers, bro. Then do I make it to frickin' Moss Deep then? Close. Actually, no, I do. I do kind of want to beat these 3 trainers, bro. It's just 3 trainers. It's not that bad. Alright, hold on. Funnily enough, Gren does not actually have a water type move. So my Infernape could actually just go Sky Uppercut into it. It should work, my strategy for the Iron Ball. But I'm very scared. Because, like, it's a speed tie. From what I understand, speed ties, the AI sees it as faster. So it should go for Rising Voltage Fast Kill on Crawdon, guaranteed. But what if it doesn't? You feel me? Like, what if it just goes for Rising Voltage on Infernape, bro? It'd be so unfortunate. Like, at least Pincurchin doesn't see a kill on Electrode with Rising Voltage. Here's the other thing. Greninja will 100% aim for Crawdaunt over Electrode, because fast kill is prioritized over slow kill. So Electrode is 100% safe. I should be good to just click T-Bolt. Wait, this is hilarious. I don't even need an item. Oh, wait, this is... Oh, yeah, because it's an electric terrain, of course. Fire? Oh, I didn't even think about that. I'm using his electric terrain to my advantage. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, so Electrode kills Gren. Assuming it's Crawdaunt out, it should just be fast kill with Delmise. Yeah, it should definitely never be Clawitzer. God damn. So Delmise should go for the fast kill on Daunt with either Steel Roller or... What the fudge? With Power Whip, Grassy Glide, or Steel Roller. The idea of him Steel Rollering the electric terrain away while Pincurchin is spamming Rising Voltage is really funny to me. Here's another issue. I need to switch into ground type on Crawdaunt's slot, but I'm baiting 2 grass type moves. Gliscor doesn't really eat the Steel Roller either. Ooh! Well, this isn't super consistent. Yeah, realistically, I don't actually have a switch in for this. God, this is so complicated. Gliscor is really the only thing that kind of makes sense. But it risks Steel Roller crit. Theoretically, it should not be risking Pincurchin, because it'll be clicking Rising Voltage every time. Let's say Gliscor came out. What next? I guess on that switch, I'll probably have Volt switched out on Delmise, dealing 20%. Let's do Iron Ball Craw. Yeah, this has already been established. I'm Iron Balling Craw, yeah. Besides, with Electrode out, it wouldn't anyway. Unless, I actually don't know. Could it target Electrode, then see the 10% chance for self-destruct? Maybe. Either way. We're Iron Balling, so it doesn't matter. We Iron Ball Craw, and then we get brought to exactly Pincurchin's speed, and AIC's speed ties it being faster, so it should work, theoretically. Something else I could potentially do. This is really hard. Oh, I guess the Steel Gem's the real reason why he's dealing so much damage. Interesting. 78 plus... Okay, so Thunderbolt plus Acrobatics would always kill Delmise. So Delmise, worst case, goes for Steel Roller. Well, worst case is Steel Roller into crit. Like, Steel Roller crit. But we're just going to assume that doesn't happen. Because we're goats. Because even if he gets rid of the electric terrain, I will have hit the Thunderbolt in electric terrain because I'm faster, right? So Acrobatics will still kill Delmise that next turn, guaranteed. Grassy Glide should not have priority, since Grassy Terrain is not up. Pincurchin. I guess can then technically self-destruct, which is so cringe, bro. Oh my god. This fight is not fun. This fight is not fun at all. Really? This is kind of interesting. Oh wait, I think I got it. Can't I just kill Greninja with Volt Switch? Magnet boosted? Not Magmarizer, the fudge. Magnet boosted, Electric Terrain boosted, Stab boosted. We kill Gren. With the Volt Switch, our first mon out is going to be Crawdaunt. So that should lead, I guess, Delmise to come out. So we'd be Volt Switching into, theoretically, Absol. And because Absol is faster than Pincurchin, it should never aim its Rising Voltage at it. It should still be aiming at Crawdaunt. That's the Iron Ball, right? The knockoff will come out, outspeeding, killing Delmise. Mega Evolve. Then this mother trucker will come out. Wait. Who are we switching out on the Rising Voltage? Probably a ground type. Preferably something that... I think Pincurchin would then just go for Rising Voltage on Absol, right? So as long as whatever we send out can both handle a Rising... Well, it has to be a ground type. Or I guess it could technically be Electrode again on Rising Voltage, yeah. It actually could. Wait. That is so goated. I could send back out Electrode from the lead. And then... Wait, that's so smart! We switch an Electrode on the Rising Voltage, we live a crit. Even with the Electric Gem. We Volt Switch Clawitzer. Breaking the Focus Sash. And then... I guess I may as well just kill Clawitzer at that point with Absol, right? Wait, do I have my turns mixed up? I do. I think I do. I knock off... Okay, the second turn, I'm switching back into Electrode. On the Rising Voltage. Delmise dies by knockoff. And then... Clawitzer comes out. This is the third turn. We Volt Switch plus knockoff Clawitzer. It dies. But what is Pincurchin aiming for? It's technically a 50-50, which is kind of cringe. But the important thing to note here is that because it should be able to kill both Absol and Electrode, I don't think it can self-destruct. I don't think so, at least. It should just be able to kill... Why does Pincurchin have so much attack? What the hell? Pincurchin has 101 attack. That is wrong. That is incorrect. I think I'm onto something here, though. Oh, wait. I see where I messed up. I'm a dumbass. Okay. We switched on the Rising Voltage. Now we have to double switch because of bullcrap. Because Pincurchin can see kill on both Absol and or Electrode. So we can... Actually, he won't see kill on Electrode because all I've used is Electro Gem. Will he see a kill on Absol? Yeah, he still will. I guess I'll risk a 10% explosion, right? That's fine. I think it's 5% actually. Best believe it'll be fine. Trust. It's also spread damage. It's fine. It's fine. So we are Volt switching no matter what on Clawitzer. Electric Terrain boosted. With the magnet that I am holding. It'll bring it basically to its focus sash. So I could then kill it with like a priority attack or something. The real question is, what is Clawitzer clicking here? It should be like... I think theoretically it'll always be at least Dragon Pulse into Electrode for kill. That's just a guaranteed kill. Slow kill. Or Terrain Pulse on Absol, because Absol should still be at full HP. Correct. Absol should be at full HP. Terrain Pulse in the electric terrain specifically is electric, which I guess is good for me in this case because I need to switch to double ground types anyway because of Pincurchin. Well, on Electrode it's more specifically always Dragon Pulse. So do I have a fairy type that can live Rising Voltage? Shinotic, where you at, bruh? Yeah. That's no electric gem boosted. That's pretty good, actually. So Shinotic on the Electrode slot, which obviously is immune to Pulse, and it eats Rising Voltage. And Incursion... Wait, no. On the Absol slot, Absol is baiting Terrain Pulse, so it needs to be a ground type move or Rising Voltage. Correct. So, I think I like... Probably Seisme here feels good. Yeah, because Seisme is pretty good into Pincurchin anyway. True. And it eats that Terrain Pulse, obviously. It doesn't get killed by any of Clawitzer's moves, important to note. It also outspeeds Clawitzer, that's insane. So we can Earthquake! Yo! That's actually so good. What the fudge? And I think it should do single battle damage because of spread damage bug, right? Because I'd be killing Clawitzer first. Oh my god, I'm actually insane. I'm actually insane. With a soft sand, it'll be spread damage bug, I think. So the Earthquake will do max damage into Pincurchin after killing Clawitzer. I'm actually insane with it. Holy crap. I'm a prophet. And then Rillaboom comes out. And hell, I can attack with Shinotic if I really don't feel safe that it'll kill anyway. Rillaboom will come out, Grassy Terrain gets set up, and then it'll be a guaranteed bait for Grassy Glide into Seisme. It can never hit Shiinotic. So we could theoretically... Are Grass types immune to Strength Sap? Are Grass types immune to Strength Sap? Strength Sap works on Grass type Pokemon. Okay. Claw is sashed. I don't know if that matters. It doesn't because we're Volt switching on it to break the sash. But thank you, I appreciate it. Thanks for looking out. Okay, and then we'll have a backup Mon. What can be the backup into... I kind of like the backup actually being Gliscor, because Gliscor, unfortunately, it barely does not outspeed Rillaboom, but it does good damage on Rillaboom. It takes hits pretty well. And if something that I missed happens, Gliscor is just really good in this matchup. Like, it can Earthquake Pincurchin, it can Acrobatics Delmise. It's another, you know, it's a ground type, right? I feel like I should have another ground type in this match. I think that's fair to say. But honestly, like, we're 2v1ing at this point. I think between Shiinotic Strength Sap Spam and Gliscor Acrobatics, I think we'll be absolutely fine. He honestly doesn't even do that much damage. Alright, cool. I will say, though, it's not a great switch. Maybe I should just send out Corv or something. Because it will Grassy Glide. And if he crits... I mean, I'm dead to, like, Grass Glide into Grassy Glide crit, aren't I? Yes. Okay, maybe it's not Gliscor then. I'll just use Corviknight. I feel fairly confident in my line. I think that's fair. It's not like Corviknight's a bad Steermon either. Corviknight's pretty good into Delmise too. Yeah. Okay. That feels good. I think we got this. I think I will save before. I know Grief said something about a bug that like can switch the positions of the Mons. I don't know how true that is, but wait a minute. Oh god, I don't know. I actually don't know if we've ever confirmed. I mean, I'm sure it's real. I have no doubt. I should just save before. If it does happen, I think it's fair enough to just like switch the turn order. Like just immediately reset if the turn order is bugged or whatever. I feel like it's not a bug at that point. I think it's just a mistake in documentation at that point. Shiinotic with the double pull up. Let's freaking go. Okay. I'm honestly shocked that Absol is actually like able to completely just one-shot this thing. That's awesome. Let's see. We definitely need Seisme. Dude, I don't know when we're gonna do the frickin' Run and Bun draft thing. But I'm definitely drafting Size Me, bruh. Size Me as I've used throughout the entire game, especially in the early game, obviously. But like, bro, Size Me, like, it's just that water ground typing, man. It's so good. And this has got zip code IVs, and it's still this good. It's not even Swift Swim. Imagine if it was Swift Swim. Fudge. Oh. Oh no. A predicament has occurred. I'm gonna level up. God damn it, this is so annoying. I literally had this whole fight. This is so annoying. Okay, the first turn, I'm still safe. I'll level up after killing Gren with Electrode. Making me level 70. And then making my base speed 50 while holding the Iron Ball. Come on, man! Ugh! Okay, second turn, I'm level 70, so what does he always do? This ruins the entire strategy, because now he can just randomly Rising Voltage Absol. Oh my god, that's so cringe. I had an entire line. And because I'm freaking gonna level up... Oh my god. I'm so pissed off about this. I'm actually so peeved. I'm so peeved. Oh my god. I don't think there's any way I can get, like... I guess maybe I could use something else to kill Delmise. It doesn't matter though, like everything dies to Rising Voltage. Except for Ursaluna. Okay, wait, maybe Ursaluna could work. Ursaluna outspeeds Delmise. Ursaluna doesn't kill Delmise. Am I a dumbass? Am I a dumbass or what? Oh my god, I'm so mad. I had a whole line. I can't risk my Absol on just a random ass. Because it absolutely can just Rising Voltage Absol. It's a 50-50. Because now it's a slow kill on both. At least you noticed before the fight? That's true. That's true. You right. The only things that killed Delmise in one clean hit How bad is Muddy Water? It could be really bad. Maybe it's not the worst thing in the world. Pause for a second, right? Let's say we said screw Crawdaunt. We use Combuskin, right? Combuskin. The problem with Buskin is that Concussion can very easily click Muddy Water on it. Buskin will have an Iron Ball, though. It'll be slower. I'm going to be faster anyway. So I'm not really going to have to worry about too much here. Muddy Water is a accuracy drop, isn't it? That would be atrocious. It really would be. I don't even know how I'm supposed to play around that. Can Muck kill Delmise with a knockoff? No. Maybe with the Life Orb. It's actually close, but not quite. I don't want to sack frickin'... Wait, no. Yeah, this could still work. So it's the same strategy. The only difference is that there's a 50-50 chance that Pincurchin can click Muddy Water. So obviously, we can't use Infernape because Muddy Water... Actually, we do live crit, funnily enough. I think Absol is better to use, though. I mean, obviously Absol eats Muddy Water. I just hate the idea of the accuracy drop. I really do. And I can't run a accuracy boosting item. Has to go through the 50-50, has to get the accuracy drop, then I have to miss knockoff. But if I miss knockoff, the entire line is ruined. And then Absol dies. Is that worth the risk? Can Absol kill no item? No. What level could I level Combuskin to where it doesn't bait Muddy Water? It actually might not be that many, believe it or not. I go to like level, I don't know, 60? 70? Oh! Wait, no, that's level 100, I'm a dumbass. I think that's kind of valid. We level up Combuskin to level 72. It can never see Muddy Water. It's impossible. That's good too, because the thing is that Combuskin baits Muddy Water twice, not just once. But if we level up to level 72 on Buskin, it should be guaranteed. Yeah, that's the correct play. That's 100% the correct play. Okay, fair enough. You can't? You become too fast? You're right! Ah! No! You're kidding! What the fudge? Why is it always by 1 speed point, too? I'm glad you saw that. This sucks ass. Alright, let me check the double Muddy Water procs. So assuming it hits Muddy Water twice. I could also level Buskin up to a point where Muddy Water is less likely, but I'm still always slower. So I could do like, say, level 60? No, I'd have to do like 65. No, it wouldn't even make a difference. 69 works ish. I think the correct play probably is to level it up to 69, making Muddy Water less likely, at least. Yeah. Alright, fine. We leveled Combuskin up to 69. Why couldn't we do Yon Mega again? Because it's too fast, right? Alright. It's still not super likely at the end of the day. It would need to get a high enough roll to kill with Muddy Water. Then additionally, it would also need to hit the 50-50 between Rising Voltage and Muddy Water. And on top of even that, it would need to Muddy Water Act Drop into Miss. I think at that point, we just gotta take that risk. I've been prepping this fight for like over an hour now. Okay. Trust. Level 69 Buskin. With an Iron Ball. It's less likely to Muddy Water. It's most likely Rising Voltaging. We'll detect. We Volt Switch with a Magnet on Grin. Kill it. Electric Terrain boosted. We outspeed, so we don't have to worry about Protein bullcrap. Unless he can Map Block. If he can Map Block, it's just over. But I don't think he should. Like, I think AI always goes for fast kills, so he should go... No. What the fuck? He doesn't see a kill on level 69 Buskin. This isn't real, bro. This isn't real. I guess we have to stay under-leveled and just prage that we don't get Muddy Water Act dropped. Well, I don't even know if this line works then. I really don't. Because... The problem... Okay, let's say Muddy Water. Muddy Water occurs, right? It hits Absol on the come-in. It eats it just fine. That's not an issue. I guess we take the risk. We go for the knockoff on Delmise at that point. Does Delmise even come out on Buskin? Yes. Still fast kill. It's next in the lineup. With the additional factor of being able to click Shadow Claw. Does that matter? No, because Absol outspeeds and kills. Okay. So Buskin then switches back to Electrode. Pincurchin could Muddy Water again. Absol will eat it. Assuming I don't get crit the first time. That's what I'll do. I'll knock. It'll die. Clowitzer will come out. I will Volt Switch. Magnet boosted. Clowitzer will then see either Dragon Pulse on Electrode. Unless he Muddy Waters. Which I guess is fine if that happens. It just means that he's guaranteed going to go for Terrain Pulse or Water Pulse. Or Dragon Pulse. Or Muddy Water on Absol. I hate this. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. This is the worst fight of all time. I'm literally crying. First Muddy Water will hit non-Mega Absol. It doesn't matter because Absol has the same defensive stats as Mega Absol. That's irrelevant. The only one that's relevant for is base Lopunny. It's the same for Beedrill. Yeah. So what was the switch in? I guess Shiinotic was the switch in anyway, which does eat everything. No, Shiinotic was the Electrode switch in. Maybe I could swap it depending on the situation. Seisme... I guess Seisme could still switch in. Water Pulse Confusion or Muddy Water Axe Drop on Seisme would just be, like, atrocious. Alright, FOE ball. As I was saying before, if the turn order is different, I think it's fair enough to just, like, save before the fight and then just reload and switch the positions, because that's just, you know, that's a failure of documentation more than gameplay, you know. Like, obviously, like, we play this game assuming we have all the knowledge. So, I think that's fine. No, you actually need a soft sand. Oh, I don't have a soft sand. Ah, oh, damn it. I guess with a life orb, you won't get murked. Yeah. With a life orb. You know, soft sand? I don't know what happened to it. I might have like thrown it away or something by accident. Or maybe I got knocked off at some point. I don't know. I couldn't find it anywhere, bro. With a life orb. That's fine. Alright. Actually, wait. Do you have knock? You don't. Okay, we're good. Iron Ball, Magnet, Absolite, Citrus, Life Orb, Sharp Beak. Alright. At the end of the day, we're Steer champions. Wait, unironically, big issue with this fight? Does Electrode also bait? Well, no. Okay, I need to lead with Lang. We just have to play it slow. Legitimate issue of this fight is that I don't want to run into encounters. I have to remember immediately after this fight to set back up the repel. Okay, where's this fight at? Okay, it's right there. So I think as long as I'm like one away, I don't think I can be encountered in Gen 3 at the same time as trainers. I'm going to save state in case of the turn order bug or whatever the freak. Because that would just be bad documentation. More than misplaying or anything. We'll immediately reset it if the first slot on their side is not Greninja. Okay. This should be good though. Alright. Here we go. This is gonna be rough. Okay, we're good. Surge comes out. Okay. So. We're detecting. We're praying for rising voltage here. We are Volt switching Gren with a Magnet boost, an Electric Terrain boost. Give me rising voltage. Kills guaranteed. Rafa needs to come out. I don't think the level up matters. No act drop, no act drop, no act drop, no act drop. Okay. Okay. So, it still has to aim for Lang, because Lang is slower with the Iron Ball equipped. So even though it does see a kill on Rafa with Rising Voltage, it's not going to go for it. It's going to go for Rising Voltage on Lang or Muddy Water on Lang. So we're swapping to Sheena on the Lang slot. This will also be baiting random move from Delmise, but Rafa should just kill Delmise here. Assuming calcs are correct. This turn should be safe since we didn't get Muddy Water act dropped. And Grassy Terrain is not up, so Grassy Glide doesn't have priority. We're Mega Evolving and knock offing the Delmise. Okay. Okay. They should be on Sheena. Okay. We're good. We're good! Okay! Okay! We are good. The line is now consistent, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Can it boom here? I think it can, yeah. When I was prepping this line, I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna risk the 5%. And you know what, if it does boom, whatever, punished. If it does boom, whatever, punished. No, wait, it can't. No, it literally can't. Because it sees slow kill on Absol. I think it's the next turn that I'm risking the boom. Yeah, it should always go for Absol. Electro Gem doesn't matter. It'll definitely still see kill easily. So it'll always go for slow kill voltage on Absol here. Electrode is going for Volt Switch on Clawitzer. Magnet boosted Volt Switch. Bring it down to basically its Sash. Sheena did take the Rising Voltage, which is actually probably a good thing for me overall. Because of baits. So, let's see, 101 HP. It has to be Dragon Pulse in the Sheena slot, which is good for me. Or bad, depending on how you think about it. So that means that I have to switch in Sheenotic on the Electrode slot. And I need to swap in Seisme on the Absol slot. Rising Voltage should be consistent into Rafa. I'm pretty damn confident that that's consistent. Actually, yeah, no. I think my line is just fully recovered now. Right? Maybe not. Because, yeah, no. The problem was the fact that one Muddy Water kind of messes up my line. Because now he sees Pulse or Dragon Pulse. I just said Pulse twice. Water Pulse or Dragon Pulse into Absol. Yeah, it's just a flat out 1 in 3. The issue here is that Pulse could just ruin me. So, okay, let's think about this for a second. Dragon Pulse is the only move that can be clicked into Electrode right now for slow kill. It's the only move. So how does Dragon Pulse do into Seisme? Not great, but it doesn't have a secondary effect, which is relevant. If I send in Shinotic on the Absol slot, that will mean it will be taking a Water Pulse, Dragon Pulse, or Terrain Pulse. It does eat all of them, to be fair. And it will be taking a Rising Voltage, which is the bigger issue here. So 50 plus... No, that doesn't work. Alright, screw it. Alright, we'll just stick to the line. The only thing that ruins me here, I think, is Water Pulse Confusion. I think everything else is fine. Like, I think everything can crit here, and I'll be okay. I just need to not get Water Pulse confused on the 1 and 3. And then it also has to confuse. Oh my god, I almost hard swapped. Could you imagine if I hard swapped? Jesus Christ. Okay, Volt Switch. Don't hard swap. We're swapping in Gumshoe on the Rayfa slot. And honestly, if Gumshoe dies, it's not the absolute worst thing in the world, but it would suck. We Volt Switch. Technically, I wonder if I can mess around here. I didn't think about this. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it has to be Pulse. I may as well do Old Bag, right? I don't really benefit from anything else, really. Right. Wait. I guess I do want to EQ, to be fair. But I could hard swap to Bronco on that. I don't think he can ever Rising Voltage or... I think it absolutely needs to be Pulse. I wonder if the play is Bronco here. I am relying very heavily on the damage spread bug for this Earthquake play, I will say. I mean, I could hard swap to Bronco from Shinotic, to be fair. That's probably better anyway. Because I don't think Rising Voltage is seen on Shinotic. I mean, it is. Whatever. Trust. Trust in the line. There's just no way. Oh my god! You just can't make this crap up, dude! You can never make this crap up. He got the 1 and 3, plus the confusion. It's actually less than a 1 and 3, because he could have pulsed the Old Bag slot. Jesus Christ. You can't make this crap up, man. You really can't. That's so bad. What do I do now? Do I just have to risk the confusion? Like, is that really what it's come down to? The Earthquake does give me so much momentum. Clawitzer could just die to Old Bag, to be fair. They will be both aiming to Seisme. That is facts. Because neither of them see kill into Shinotic. At all. Unless it does see self-destruct, which would be cringe, but whatever. I think it would have to see the 5% self-destruct. And also aim for old bag. So it's like less than... It's like a 2.5% chance, probably. But whatever, I'm not gonna worry about self-destruct, screw that. Actually... Huh. This is interesting. Pincurchin really can't do much to Gumshoe, can it? Pincurchin can definitely self-destruct here. In which case, it'll just kill everything anyway. I think Pincurchin's highest damaging move right now is Voltage on the old bag slot. Or just flat out Muddy Water if it aims Seisme. Maybe I can do this. I don't think this is impossible. Voltage. I mean, Shinada could just stay in. Realistically. I guess the problem then, though, is who's going to be able to kill Pincurchin? I guess I could swap back in Gumshoe. Like, the idea is I'm swapping Gumshoe right now. But then what can I swap Gumshoe in on? I guess something that baits Terrain Pulse. He can never Terrain Pulse Gumshoe, to be fair. Right? I think that's impossible. Yeah. So if I swap on what I assume to be a guaranteed Water Pulse, Dragon Pulse, or Muddy Water. Muddy Water is very unlikely. Let's just assume Water Pulse or Dragon Pulse. Keep things simple. Corviknight can come out. Ah, if I ran a Citrus Berry! I was this close to running a Citrus, bro. If I ran a Citrus Berry, then no matter what, I could have pivoted to Corv, and it would have always baited Terrain Pulse, barring a crit. But now, if it sees Water Pulse, it could just Water Pulse twice, and the line's ruined. Although then again, I'm killing Clawitzer. I mean, no matter what, the Corviknight switch is free here. That's still facts. Like, that is still factual. If I switch to Corviknight right now, it'll never die. It's impossible. Because Pincurchin can never go for Voltage on the Seisme slot. And Clawitzer can never click Terrain Pulse. Worst case, it's Muddy Water plus Water Pulse into Corv. Which both are fine. 59 plus spread damage Muddy Water. I don't even think I die to a crit. Maybe I die to double crit. But that doesn't happen, trust. Shiinotic kills Clawitzer. And then what? Corv should only ever bait Rising Voltage. So I swap back to Seisme. Oh my god, I think I got it. I swap back to Seisme, who will have healed its confusion. I Earthquake. Swap the Shiinotic slot to Corviknight again. Rillaboom comes out. Corviknight will have taken about 50%. But that's fine. I can steer from there. I think I got it. Pincurchin could T-Wave Shiinotic here. That's also fine. Because Shiinotic outspeeds Pincurchin this turn. So no matter what, the only turn that Shiinotic's attack really matters right now is Right now. Since I need to kill Clawitzer. I'm moonblasting Clawitzer. I have to trust in myself as the steer champion. Swap to Bronco. Steer champion. Pulse? That's good! No confusion, and that's resisted. That was a crit, though. Still better than confusion, though. Actually, I don't think confusion really matters, to be fair. The crit pulse is actually probably just as bad as water pulse. No, confusion. It was T-Wave, but that's fine. Shiinotic technically did not, like, it didn't really matter. A bonus to this switch is that Bronco actually would have lived Explosion, too. I mean, self-destruct. And now he'll never self-destruct because he'll see Rising Voltage kill into Bronco. So you should go for that. And if he randomly explodes, then whatever, GG's, I guess. But I don't think he can. I think he'll always go for Rising Voltage. So we switch to Seisme, who outspeeds. And then we switch in Bronco on the old bag slot. I could also just keep old bag in and try to spam strength set, but because I got paralyzed, I think that's way too risky. I should live crits of Rillaboom. Yeah, Darkest Lariat crit does 112. I'll be fine. Even after Fake Out. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually steered out of this. I'm a genius. I'm actually a genius. Okay. So yes, just stay in. Whatever I do, just stay in. I guess just Moonblast. I can't Spore in Electric Terrain because Electric Terrain stops sleep. Raising the chance of explosion doesn't matter because I'm going to be killing Pincurchin next turn anyway. So I may as well just do some damage. Why the frig not? Shiinotic's turn doesn't really matter. I just need to keep it out. Gumshoe comes out on Voltage. Should be nothing but Voltage. Bro, it's just too easy. Got paralyzed, it doesn't matter. Okay. So now I should be good to switch in. From what I understand, this should be singles damage. It should be, I think. I think we're good. I mean, to be fair, I could just Earth Power if I'm really that worried about it. Earth Power kills too. I guess I'll just do that just in case I'm wrong. That also means that I could technically just Earth Power with old bag still out. I don't know if that's like technically better. It actually is better because then I could swap Gumshoe for Corviknight on Grassy Glide, and then that would allow me to Strength Sap. Because Rillaboom can only click Grassy Glide on Seisme. Yes. That actually is better. Okay, let's do that then. Okay, so we will Moonblast plus Earth Power. We are Lorbed, right? Actually, the Life Orb damage might put me into range of high horsepower, which is also fine. I mean, I'm immune to that. with a life orb, you gon' get murked. $95. Boom comes out. I think we got it, chat. I think we freaking got it. Do we heal? We do not heal this turn. Damn it. Okay, well, Darkest Lariat is very extremely rare. It can never fake out, funnily enough, because it has to go for fast kill and size me. Shinai's not scared of anything. I may as well just start strength sapping away. Even if it does somehow Darkest Lariat, I still live a crit. But it should either Grassy Glide or High Horsepower here. I think we're home free, chat. I think we did it. We're kind of insane. Old Bag goes for Strength Sap. I could also Moonblast just so it dies to 1 break. But honestly, at this point, we could just play the War of Attrition. Like, we're gonna have Roost. We have healing on both Corv and, what's it called? It doesn't have any setup. Yeah, let's just play War of Attrition. It's safer. It should always be Grassy Glide or High Horsepower. And like barely 1% of the time it's Darkest Lariat. But that's fiction. Strength Sap. I'm gonna make him weaker. I still don't think I'm ever dead to Darkest Lariat crit. Nope. We did it, chat. We're the Steer Champions, forever and always. We will never not be the Steer Champions. I'll go for 1 Moonblast, why not? So that we get the Brave Bird kill in the next turn. Roost. That is GG, bro. Oh my god. Oh. I don't think it's ever possible for me to lose anything. 169. 122 and 112. We're gonna be fine. Wait, bird, let's go down. Give me the Moonblast. Give me the mother trucking Moonblast and a Moonblast. It's just that easy. Jesus Christ. That was rough. Oh, I did remember, by the way, to, I did remember, thank God, that we have to swap Buskin out from the, or we just fly, that's fine. Get me the frick out of here before I encounter something. Oh my god, that was one of the hardest double battles I've had in this freaking game. Well, okay, no. Bridge Rival will always be the hardest double battle. Bridge Rival will always be my hardest double battle. But, that was a crazy steer, though. Yeah, I gotta give myself credit on that one. I was about to risk the confusion, but I was like, wait a minute, there's no need. Big brain plays. Sometimes you just gotta take it slow, you feel me? Alright, I definitely want to at least take on... I want to get to Moss Deep. So let's at least take on the next two. Psychic Terrain Trainer. I don't even know, like... Oh, this one? Oh my god. Don't even get me started. The Route Boss! I'm glad we made it past that, Jesus. That was insane. Is a Focus Sash Slurpuff here. Slurpuff. How does Megalop do into this? Not good enough. It's been a Misty Explosion on my ass. No matter what, I can't let Sticky Web go up. That is... the definition of no bueno. I was about to be like, why is Electric Terrain up? The fudge. I don't know, like, what the hell to do to this Slurpuff. How does my main man Infernape do? With a Life Orb? Damn, it's actually so close. It really is. We're talking... 40 plus 208? Dude. I think I might just go for it. Dead ass. I actually might just go for it, F it we ball. I probably shouldn't, though. Why would I risk my frickin' starter? Wait. Nah. Like, how is the AI on Explosion? I assume Misty Explosion is the same AI as Explosion. +7. +7 or Sticky Webs being... Oh, dude. This is free. If I'm correct about this, I think it's always Mega Absol here. Granted, not like Sticky Webs really does that much for me in this fight. Like, all these mons are slow as dick because they're meant to be running the Sticky Webs, right? I mean, that might help me a little bit. We could play a little bit differently, yeah. But yeah, from what I understand, this should be guaranteed. Like, even if he gets the 5% Misty Explosion, he can't roll it because Sticky Web is just higher. The next issue, though, is that I don't actually two-shot Slurpuff with Absol. So then he could just Misty Explosion on the next turn. But I will be able to break his Focus Sash, which is really relevant. And then I switch. And I just have to switch Sling that's faster. And it eats all of his attacks. I think Drapion should do the job. Oh wait, never mind. It dies to Mystic Explosion. Cringe. Muck does pretty good, but I think there's a good enough chance that he could web. +6? Or, yeah, +9, yeah. After Magic Bounce is gone, he's just gonna immediately sticky web, guaranteed. So whatever I do, I need to outspeed and kill it. Does my man's Absol get Poison Jab? Listen, weirder mons have gotten Poison Jab, alright? Not quite. I love the Absol lead, but it really, in hindsight, it's just not doing much for me. That damn Misty Explosion, as it always is. What the freak and what the freakity dick? What the freak and what the freakity dick? Here's a strat, honestly. What if I just let the sticky webs go up? Like, realistically, if we both have the webs up, it's just a normal battle, and his mons are slower than mine. So like I break his sash, I send out Muck on a potential Misty Explosion. And if he explodes, then he explodes. And I kill him with Jab. Poison Barb boosted. That always kill after, wait, 36 plus, I know, 76 plus. Yeah, it's barely enough after play rough. We actually don't want to knock him off because he has Unburden. Granted, it doesn't matter, but... He just will web. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Well, Jab, he'll die. I'll have taken, what, like... about 20%, 80%. This is always Nidoqueen. For fast kill... Actually, Muck will still be at base speed, so Muck will outspeed. Muck will outspeed by 1 point. That's crazy. Muck be outspeeding all these hoes. Doesn't play no games. That's crazy. I think it will actually still be Nidoqueen though, just because of lineup. Then we explode! No, I'm just playing. Earth Power will come out. I am switching in. Bro, why do you have Blizzard? What the fudge? Why do you have Blizzard? With a life orb. With a life orb. With a life orb. You is gonna get murked. With a life orb. You is gonna get murked. Oh my god. Let's say I were to swap to Gliscor. Okay. On the Earth Power. Give me nothing but Earth Power. We U-turn on him. Life Orb boosted. He'll always Blizzard. Switch to something that eats the Blizzard. Like Mother Trucking. Like Mother Trucking. Like Mother Trucking. Well, I need to bait Earth Power again. I guess Muck eats the Blizzard pretty well, to be fair, and then baits the Earth Power, most likely. Let's say it goes for that. We swap back in. We click EQ. It dies. With a Life Orb. Then after that, I'll have taken some Life Orb chip. So I'm at about 80%. This is probably just flat out a Zoomerl. That Ice Punch kill. Slow Ice Punch kill. Theoretically, I should be able to live Aqua Jet crit. So I think I just U-turn out. I don't think he can belly drum because he sees the slow kill. I need to send something out that outspeeds and kills after the webs, so likely something that isn't affected by webs. I need to switch on an Ice Punch. Walrein still outspeeds even after the webs. I could just freeze dry twice. He'd never be able to kill me. Yeah, that's fair. This could also potentially switch on the Blizzard, to be honest. Probably not, though, because it abates Sludge Wave. True. But whatever, we'll figure it out. Okay, realistically, I'm going to be at about 53%. Probably less, to be honest. I'm going to be at... probably more, I should say. Probably still be Snorlax. Actually... it'll be Walrein, because we're both webbed. It outspeeds. This one's actually a little bit debatable, TBH. Which one it's going to be, because I don't think Wailord will see kill. I think Snorlax will see slow kill. With Hammer Arm. We honestly want him to see the slow kill. Oh, I just realized the AI will see its speed stat before the web, I think. So, like, Walrein being speed dropped. So yeah, Walrein will be seen as faster. It just will. So it's the same. Because Carnivine has Levitate, it should not be affected by the Sticky Webs, so I think I could just Miracle Seed Leaf Storm. I never thought I would use a Carnivine this much in my life. I think the play is honestly to let Walrein be in range of Snorlax Hammer Arm. I think it just makes more sense. So what can theoretically swap on... So, okay, it's effectively neutral speed after the Custap Berry. Who can switch on a Hammer Arm and dish back out that damage? I mean, I think it's literally just Infernape is the answer here. With a black belt. Fake Out plus close combat just always kills. I do eat a Body Slam in case I need to, but I probably won't need to. Obviously I don't want to risk the paralysis, but I think that just makes sense. That should also lead to Wailord always clicking Spout. Not like it matters, it'll be the last mon anyway. Carnivine comes in and digs it down. That is the game. Alright, this trainer should be pretty easy. Realistically, at least. Because I don't think he can Misty Explode on first turn here. I think it's guaranteed Sticky Web on Absol. The second turn, he absolutely can Misty Explode, which is why we are swapping through Muck. Eat it. Where is my man's muck? Need a barb. You need a life orb. Wall rain. Oh shoot. At least we got to keep Buskin under-leveled. Damn it. And with a life orb. A miracle seed, where you at, doe? Black belt, a never melt. The barb? I should be good. I don't need the acrobatics, right? I don't think so. I think I just need our EQ. And with a life orb. Alright. Should be simple enough. Everything's leveled up, we're all good. New dive spots. Yeah. All right, let's get it. Am I digitated up? All right, Slurpuff comes out. It should see guaranteed sticky webs. We are play roughing it. They should never be able to miss the explosion. The sticky web just has a flat out higher point total. There we go. Bounce back. I wish Urbami got sticky web. Alright, we are now swapping to Winston on the potential of a Misty Explosion. Magic Bounce technology. It's kind of insane. Oh wow, it actually did Misty Explode. I was not expecting that, but I think we do live a crit. What?! Did I miss that?! Wait, this doesn't make any sense. What happened? I don't die to Misty Explosion crit. The calc is just wrong? I don't understand. Somebody explain. I literally prepped for this. It's the whole reason why I brought it. I don't understand. Is there something about Misty Explosion I'm missing? This move's power is increased on Misty Terrain. But there's no Misty Terrain. Misty is 200 base power? Oh, so the calc is just freaking wrong. Well, gee, I sure wish that I freaking knew that. Well, that's annoying. That's like, these are like really dumb because like, I just had no idea. You know, I'm following the calc. To my knowledge, I always lived that. Turns out it's 200 base. And the calc wasn't updated for that. It's silly because the calc is updated for regular explosion, but not Misty Explosion. Because Muck has explosion. I guess it says 250 on here. So is the calc actually not updated for regular explosion? Like having defense? That's really dumb, man. I mean, I guess knowledge diff, right? I had no idea that the calc was just wrong. So, because yeah, it says here explosion is 250, but... Well, explosion is still 250 on here. So the calc does do explosion correctly, but it doesn't do Misty Explosion correctly? Why? It's just not updated in base power. It's... That's really dumb. That is really dumb. I like how I, like, spent ages, like, creating a perfect steer line after frickin' the horrors that was that last double battle, and then just because of a frickin' misinput information. Misty is base 100 and becomes 200 in terrain, and I think deck just made it base 200 at all times. But it's just annoying because, like, the calculator is updated for some moves, but not all moves. Because clearly the calculator is taking into effect the fact that explosion halves your defense. I don't even know what to say. Like, that is the most unearned death of all time. I don't know if base power changes are in the calc since there aren't many. That's really dumb. That is really dumb. Octozuka is indeed updated. Good point. That's really silly, man. That is really silly. I don't even know, like, my line is messed up now. I mean, I guess Nidoqueen should still come out on Mask to Mask, I think. I should be able to U-turn on anything anyway. No, it's a zoom roll now. Great. Wouldn't it be hilarious if I lost the entire run because of that? I mean, I won't. He didn't set up Sticky Web on my fault. This is bad, right? It could be... No, not really. This isn't really bad. Like, even if he does get a Belly Drum up, he's too slow. Aqua Jet wouldn't kill me. I could just kill him with Freeze Dry. It's the same damn thing. I think I can honestly just hard swap. Because he either clicks Ice Punch or Belly Drum. And then Wall Rain outspeeds and kills the Freeze Dry. It'll click Aqua Jet, but that's fine. Oh, it has a Citrus Berry. The U-turn might be necessary just to be safe. Yeah, there's a bunch of like rolls here that could go off my way. Do I deal more than 50% with Life Orb? I actually do, so I don't think he should Belly Drum, because he sees my highest roll of EQ. I'm gonna U-turn just to be safe. Either way, Walrein should be safe here. Well, that's really annoying. What's my item? Okay, I'm glad I equipped the Never Melt Ice. That was kind of just like a whatever item that I put on, but that actually probably is going to guarantee the kill. Yeah, I think I definitely will. That Never Melt Ice item put is pretty massive for me. 69. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. So same as before, as I planned. This is seeing Hammer Arm kill into Godot. Barely, I might add. This could be Belly Drum. I don't think it could ever be Body Slam, because Body Slam never does more than Hammer arm. It's either belly drum or hammer arm here. Either way, we swap to Infernape. Wait. I just realized that I misread what this berry is. Oh, that's devious. Am I gonna lose another Mon? I don't know how this works. If I fake out on the Custap berry turn, that should just waste it, right? I think that's how that works. Because Custap berry adds 1 priority, I'm pretty sure. Custap berry. How much priority does Custap berry add? Custap berry allows the holder to move first in its priority bracket when HP is below 1/4. So theoretically, it should waste after fake out. All right. Now, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna be so pissed. Okay. Oh my god! Fudge. I should just be good to uppercut. It probably doesn't matter. No, it does matter, because I want to bait specifically Earth Power, so I could swap in Gliscor. It specifically does matter. Oh my god. I'm still just like so pissed off about the frickin' Calcamus input. Like, that was so undeserved. Alright, there's always Earth Power, 100% of the time. It should just be as simple as swapping in Gliscor on the Earth Power, clicking U-turn, probably into Walrein, swapping in back Gliscor on the Sludge Wave / Earth Power. Sheer Force makes it so there's no secondary effect, so I can't be poisoned. So Sludge Wave is at most doing 140 HP. Keep that in mind. Yeah, I don't think that I'm gonna get brought all the way to 140 with just Life Orb. Alright, so we U-turn on the Blizzard into Godot. Bringing in range. Easy. It's either Earth Power or Sludge Wave, most likely Sludge Wave. On Gliscor, it'll do a max of 140. We will Earthquake, and I'll live even through the Life Orb. I actually did Earth Power. That's surprising. This kills. Weather comes out. Thank God this thing can never explode because it's the last mon out. We probably just simply send out Trucy. Is there more to this? I don't think so. We barely outspeed. It has a water gem. It doesn't matter. It can't kill me. We'll always speed with Miracle Seed. Boosted Leaf Storm. Spout, Water Gem boosted. We live. Thank God the Calc's not worrying about that. We Leaf Storm. GG's. I'm not mad, you're mad. I mean, it's not like Muck was like the most important mon of all time, but it was useful. Like, it certainly wasn't bad. Like, I would argue that it was the better of my Poison Dark types. I'll say it. I used Muck way more than Drapion. Which is surprising, actually, because Drapion's fast and has battle armor. But, I don't know, man. That Muck was freaking goated. Alright. I do want to at least take on this next trainer. Probably the last trainer of the stream. You know what's funny is that Muck would have been perfect for this thing. Love to see it. Whatever. I'm sure Absol can do it too, right? It can. Thankfully. Actually, no, it can't. Because it has a freaking Focus Sash. Oh my god, you can't make this crap up. Muck would have been perfect. I guess Drapion should be fine, right? Yeah, Drapion's fine here. We could even heal with the Leech Life. Yes, sir. I'm gonna boot it up. Alright, we're gonna double up on the leech lives. Realistically, because I don't think the AI sees its own focus sash, it should never click Calm Mind, so I think it's always clicking Dazzling Gleam twice, bring me to about 70. Well, it'll deal 70, so we had about 30%. You don't outspeed, you don't outspeed. You do outspeed, so it'll probably be Alakazam with the Dazzling Gleam. Gleam. Wait a minute, I'm tripping because I'm leech lifing. I actually am tripping. That's crazy. I'm actually kind of down to beat Alakazam though. But the Drapion health probably will help me out later. Hell, I could probably use Drapion on this Alakazam. That's probably accurate, actually. Especially with a Citrus. Can never be crit. I just knock it. Yeah, that adds up. Let's run a Citrus. I'll leech through Indeedee, which should cause me to save my health, I think. Enough for Alakazam later. So I'll be out of kill range from Zam. Either way. Trust. It technically could maybe be Weavile. But I'm gonna assume it's not. I think we're gonna be really healthy. Let's say screw it, it's line up randomly. On Prim, we swap to... Oh, this Liquid Voice, interesting. $71 plus 35 is a guaranteed kill. We give a Chesto Berry. That's pretty free. Only condition is maybe swapping in on a Sing. I guess I could pre-burn, right? Pre-burn LD. Yeah, because I only need to take one hit. So if I pre-burn LD, I take 2 Psychics. I guess Psychic? No, it doesn't matter, because I'm only taking 1 attack. So it's just always free, and I can run a Citrus. Perfectly fine. That's fine. That'll kill, and I'll likely be pretty low-ish. I mean, I'll be at like 50. Let's assume it's Zam. Swapping the Expanding Force into Drapion. We hit him up with that clean knockoff. All of a sudden really tempted to run frickin' Silver Powder just so I could Leech Life him, but knockoff is safer, and the Citrus Berry is safer due to bullcrap. You just spam that crap. That's fine. So Drapion can actually do a lot of work here. Flapple. Okay, let's say Drapion's at about, like, I don't know, freaking 30%, right? Why not? Flapple doesn't outspeed. Alright, at this point it'll always be Weavile. 100% of the time. So then, we hit him up with the finest! And thankfully Drapion should be Living Pursuit due to resistance. The Citrus Berry and all that bullcrap. At least hopefully. Does Shed Shell protect you from getting Pursuit trapped? Probably not. That'd be cool though. Even if Triple Axle crits every single attack, it would never kill me, but Barraskewda speed ties! No! Well, that's just desafortunadamente. My man's got that dark gem on him. If I learned anything from Maxi, it's that Dark Gem Pursuit works very weird. Donde está la Lopunny? Lopunny does indeed barely live, but it doesn't outspeed after Mega Evolving, so it's irrelevant here. How about my main man Walrein? You would have to get a max roll on every single triple axle hit and the low kick in order to kill Dreadnought. Quite frankly, I refuse to believe that that could happen. I hope the calc is right on triple axle. That actually kind of scares me a little bit. I feel like there's a solid enough chance that the calc is wrong. Alright, Skirt, we're going for it. The Dread. I think it's a good enough answer. It kills. Baits out Flapple with that Grav Apple. Hit him up with the Mother Trucking. Halfway tempted to run up with Gliscor, but I don't think it's the correct play. I think Grav Apple drops physical defense, right? So HP Fire is not that relevant. Like, realistically, even if he crits both Grav Apple and HP Fire, I live. Hell, even if I switch it on a Dragon Claw, I could live Dragon Claw crit plus HP Fire crit. But then Brave Bird Recoil would kill me. Which is indeed Omega Cringe. Alright, what about Grav Apple crit plus HP Fire crit plus recoil? That's 76. No, it's 77 plus. Damn, really? I do die. Yeah, that doesn't work then. Not like it really matters because I could just freaking hard swap in Hydreigon on the Grav Apple for the HP Fire. Hit him up with that Draco on his head. Got speed, so it should be relatively free. I guess it is worth noting that he could actually just Dragon Dance on something else. Okay, you know what? Because of that, we're gonna drop Hydreigon, we're gonna use Ribombee. Because if I switch in Ribombee on a Dragon Dance, then that's fine, because we live crits of Grav Apple and HP Fire. Even after +1? We do. We actually do. Even after +1 of Grav Apple, we just live it. And we outspeed if he doesn't D-Dance. And just kill with Moonblast. No item needed. No, they don't even get the defense drop. The Shield Dust. I don't play no freaking games. Slowbro, Mother Trucking. Funnily enough, this battle seems pretty simple. I'm a little bit worried about Weavile Pursuit, but trust. Sometimes that's all it takes is trust. Bro, this Slowbro eats. What the fudge? It's that Psychic Seed. It's that Mother Trucking Psychic Seed, bro. How dare you? Brilliant, so you got Dark Gem, Life Orb. Don't get murked. Ataya, Throat. How does my man's... Ellie doesn't do terribly. Phantom Force will actually work. I'm thinking of Poltergeist. Oh. This is 100% Dragapult. The problem that I have with Dragapult is that Pursuit will just kill me. I guess a way to stop it is could I just run a Life Orb? Theoretically, if I run a Life Orb, I don't think he could ever send out Weavile on Pult unless it's like the absolute last thing. Because I threaten a kill with Dragon Darts with a Life Orb. And I outspeed. So I don't think it should ever be Weavile. And if it is, yikes. Granted, I'm not going to let that happen anyway. Like, I'm probably... Like, Slowbro's going to be the last one out. Let's be real. I'm going to Phantom Force. He'll probably Curse. Oh my god, I do so much less. Jesus. But assuming decent enough rolls, I should be able to just double up into the Draco Meteor. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Okay, that's fine. Pult. And then... I'm kind of down for Hydreigon as a secondary. Just have another Dark type in case somehow something crazy happens to Drapion. Which, nothing should, but you never know. I never want to risk frickin' what's it called? I kind of wish I had another triple axle resist. I don't like the fact that Psycho Cut crit could kill Barraskewda. Low crit kills this. Pursuit is Omega Cringe. I think I just gotta believe. Sometimes that's all it takes. Is belief. I feel like my Weavile answer still is not, like, consistent by any means. I mean, again, it literally needs to get the highest roll of both. But that also infers that I am absolutely switching on Triple Axle, which is honestly kind of that. Like, it's easily his strongest move. And if not, it'll be Pursuiting. In which case, I'm getting a free switch to Dreadnought anyway. Trust. Alright, fine. Alright, hopefully the calcs aren't wrong. I have to, like, when I do the E4, I'm gonna have to, like, double check every single move that every single member has. Just to make sure it wasn't changed. No. That's right, we're pre-burning. Rabombi, that's eeny miny right there. What role does Drapion actually fill? Like, literally nothing. I may as well risk Priming his life at that point. Hydreigon does nothing in this fight. At least Prim could save me if things, like, get crazy and I need to risk a crit. Which would suck, like, don't get me wrong. Especially on Psycho Cut, but... like... yeah, I could even sack something. Alright, Citrus. Citrus with a pre-burn. Hard stone. Pixie plate. With a life orb. Citrus. Okay. Should be good. Oh, I need a pre-burn. We should be good. Alright, what do you got? Bro, what is this text? I haven't really been reading the trader text. Alright. Daruk hits him up with the Leech Life. It has a Focus Sash, so it doesn't really matter. Theoretically, with Leech Life healing, I should not be brought to Citrus Berry range. Correct. Which is what we want. Really? How? Oh no. Is the calc wrong about triple axle? Bro, don't do this. I don't know why it sent this out. Oh. Is it literally just because it outspeeds? Maybe. To be fair, I wasn't honestly 100% sure what would get sent out either. Yeah, I guess I do outdamage Prim and I outspeed it. I outdamage Flapple. I outdamage Alakazam. Okay. I guess we're fine. It was literally just, it's the +1. It's because it outspeeds. That's literally it. It doesn't deal enough damage to me. This is actually great for me, I think, right? Because I could just leech life this. And I'll have a citrus berry. Yeah, I think we got this, actually. Can't be crit. I should heal to basically full after this. Especially because that citrus is the strongest hit. Wow, that was a crit. I wonder if that mattered. I mean, it healed me more. It probably didn't matter. Well, I know it didn't matter. Okay, here's something interesting to note. It is safe to use Daruk here, but I am going to lose quite a bit of HP, and I literally will not be able to use Daruk for Alakazam if I take this hit. I just can't, yeah. So, I think there's enough argument here to be made for hard swapping in Dreadnought now. I think that's valid. I mean, Dreadnought was here for this, right? We definitely live Pursuit, so we don't gotta worry about that. And hell, I think even Pursuit on Drapion, I honestly feel like we'd still also have enough health for Alakazam even after that. It's a little bit scary because I still don't know if Triple Axle HP is correct, but... I think I gotta. Worst case, Morgan Fay dies and we can send out Paul to finish. He missed. Lamau! We slide. This, I think, should be Flapple or maybe Primarina. Nice. That's good. Alright, so this is definitely a guaranteed fast kill on me. It's a 50-50 between Grab Apple and Dragon Claw. I think this is just flat out Rabombi swap. Yeah, Rabombi just flat out kills with Moonblast, so... And it can never HP Fire here, so the Grab Apple doesn't really matter. And I got Shield Dust anyway for its secondary effect. He is a free switch. Clean. Hit him up with a Moonblast. And we hit him up with a Mother Dragon Moonblast. Rabombi truly is the GOAT. I don't know nothing about Goat Bombi. Has Rabombi been used in E4? I'm sure it has. I feel like it has. This is a guaranteed expanding force. It outspeeds, it's just a flat out fast kill. We hard swap to Drapion on the expanding force, and then we knock it off. It can't crit me, so it's Omega free. Spam knock from there. Drapion got some freaking mileage in this fight, let me tell you. Easy, and get digged. Alright, what am I doing again? Prim, Drapion. Nothing. This is just flat out LD or pre-burned. So there's nothing to worry about Sing for. It can never Psychic on the Switch, so we're completely safe. Should always be going for slow kill anyway. Liquid Voice. Speed drop. We do indeed kill with, wait. For some reason, like a dumbass, I did not consider this. Oh, wow. Huh. That's not good. I would even go as far to say that that is really bad. Okay. There's got to be a way out of this. I've gotten out of worse. Wait, I have Prim, not Hydreigon, right? Okay, this is guaranteed Psychic for highest damage. Can never sing me because I'm pre-burned. Basically, I need to lower its HP enough to where Lee Storm can one-shot it. $71. The problem is that Draining Kiss actually heals a lot. And it actually does good damage into everything. Literally just everything. Heard. Alright. The only thing I can really switch in Prim into is Hyper Voice. And I'd have to hard swap on Psychic. I could alley-oop off the backboard and Sleep Powder. Oh my god. It just never ends in this stream. It really just never ends. I think losing a lot of heart is potentially one of the worst things I could do. I am very short on grass types. Carnivine, well, I guess now I have Electrode. But... like, I just don't think it's the play to stay in. I do have a Citrus. How many rolls do I live? Let's play this game, shall we? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 16. 50% of the time, I live. That's not counting crits. So it's actually technically more likely for me to die. I don't think the play is Sleep Powder, but it also might be. Like, %80 of the time, Sleep Powder is better. Sleep Powder is unironically better in this situation. Because 80% of the time, I live. If I go for Leaf Storm, a little over 50% of the time, I die. So I unironically might need to Sleep Powder here. And even then, I could still live the roll, even if I miss. And then Citrus Berry will proc, so Burn won't kill me. What am I doing then? Am I just praying that I... Oh, I probably Synthesis. Do I? I don't know, man. Psychic does a lot. I'm risking a lot by clicking Sleep Powder twice. But it is probably the only way to get out of this Deathless. I really can't afford to lose Eldegoss, man. I actually can't. If I'm at like almost full, how much do I take from Crit Psychic? I just die from Crit Psychic, so I can't play around that no matter what. I'm about to Sleep Powder, bruh. Psychic Terrain stops priority. It's Misty Terrain that stops status. Yes! Oh my god, dude! Okay. We have a little bit more leeway. Just a little bit. Now what? I can synthesize. If he wakes up, I guess I have to go for Sleep Powder again. That's really my only play. Synthesis will stop me from dying, assuming no crit. Burn Chip never puts me into a range where I die from normal Psychic. I always die to Psychic crit, basically all the time because of Burn Chip. So, I think the play actually is to synthesize. Because I outspeed. That'll cause me to live non-crit. And if he stays asleep, then it's free. Because I just Leaf Storm, don't get crit, and Leaf Storm again. Can I PP Stealth Psychic? I wonder. It's 10 PP, right? Let me think about this for a second. 1. Okay, it's used 1. I'll be 2. It'll be clicking Hiss or Hyper Voice. I don't think there's any realistic way where I could PP stall it. I think that's cap. Epic! Yes! Oh my god, dude! Oh! Same logic. Same logic. Same logic. Just give me 1 2-turn sleep. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. We just did not get crit. We just have to not get crit. That's it. And then we win. Stay asleep. He could stay asleep. He actually could. Don't get crit, don't get crit, don't get crit, don't get crit. Don't get crit, don't get crit, don't get crit. Oh my god! Wait, no. 35? Do I live? I do live, right? That's 13 HP. I take 13 HP, Slowbro comes out. I think we did it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I live on a prayer. In the end. Storm. And that right there is why you always keep sleep powder. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I might be one of the only players that kept sleep powder on my Eldegoss, bro. I don't play no freaking games. It's the ultimate out. It is the ultimate out. Body press or liquidation. I think this is literally just hard swap. Pulled. It can't even curse. It's impossible. Because it sees kill. Then we Phantom Force plus Draco on his head. Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I know it was most likely for Eldegoss to live using the strategy that I did, but god damn, man. Phantom Force. He probably curses here. He actually did. That makes this a little easier for me then. We just drop a Draco on his head. He can never kill me. It's free. Okay. We made it out. We made it out. At the end of the day, we made it out. Yes, frickin' sir. Nine HP, lot of heart, no big deal. Big throw on my part. For some reason, I just decided not to calc the throat spray. Like, I knew I was switching in on Hyper Voice or whatever the frick. I don't know why I didn't even think to calc that. Like, that was a massive throw. Yeah. See, if I lost something there, it was deserved. I'm not gonna lie. The Manectite trainer. Okay, so how does this work now? Can we just run up? I just want to get to Moss Deep, man. Like, I want to make it there. That was my goal for this stream. So these are all optionals. So I think we're fine. Just gotta be a little bit careful, that's all. LD, Drygon, Pulse, Zone, Walrein, I'm gonna lead Electro because I feel like it just makes sense. And with a life orb, everybody else could have a citrus. What the hell is this? Random ass island. The Hunter's House. If this is a battle, I'm loading the state. I don't give a damn. Okay. Oh! Insane. We made it. Let's go. So where's this mother trucking Cubfu at? I probably have to beat the gym first. Where's this mother trucking Cubfu at? Oh, there's a Mega Stone. Is that the Metachamite? That's good. New Mega acquired. Well, it's a prime opportunity for a scale game. Come on. Well, since a lot of potential in you, surpass the test of the Moss Deep Gym, defeat leaders Tate and Liza. Do that, and I'll know you're the trainer I've been waiting for. Okay, that's him. Okay. With that, we made it. Just gotta make sure we don't accidentally get an encounter here. Alright, I don't know if I'm gonna like make a line for the Mega Manectric trainer. Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Either way, we made it to Moss Deep today. Huge progress. Huge progress. Tomorrow, I don't know if we're gonna fight Tate and Liza. Maybe. Maybe. From what I understand, this gym is insane. It's an entirely double battle gym. Like, what the fudge? There's so many trainers, too. This sucks, too, because it's all... Like, it's in a gym. So we can't even pre-damage. Like, there's so much that can go wrong here. They're all at the level cap, too. What the frick is this? What the frick is this? Oh my god. Whatever. Trust. With that said, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Later, Mentors.